Okay. What are we up to? Let people know on Discord we're live. Oh, also I realized yesterday I was in the wrong category and had the wrong title on Twitch, so that's fun. Let me go ahead and close Discord in the background so it's not eating up stuff. Music might be a little loud. Let me turn that down. Yeah, like, yay much. Yeah, be good. All right. Back at it again with more SMT3 Nocturne today. Hope everybody's having a good holiday season. Today is Christmas Eve. Tomorrow is Christmas. On a Monday. And then did I beat Thor? Yeah, I did. Yep. I got up to the point where we talked to the Thor's boss, and then I went back downstairs, and that's as far as we've gotten. So and then I did some grinding off stream yesterday. Just some kept filling out the compendium and stuff. Okay, let me just I guess we'll get the game going here a minute and then we'll hop over. Wait, do I hear a cat? Yeah, I do. All right, let me go let the cat in and then we'll get started. All right, one sec. Okay, I'm back. All right, let me go ahead and get stuff started then a minute, and then all right. Oh, right. One sec. It's still looking for Persona 4 Golden because of the end of last stream. There we go. Okay. Okay. What do we got? Right. So, let me grab, like, I guess Baphomet. That's fine. Oh no, wait, I should grab Sarasvati. Because that's the new Pixies fusion. Oh, I got kind of lucky while grinding yesterday, Lorenzo. I got like 2 vitality incenses from a Kapatengu, and my Magatama gave me an extra vitality point as well. So I got like 3 extra vitality points yesterday from random stuff. So that's pretty nice. I guess now I can just keep dumping more into strength. See if we can get up to 25 here as soon as possible. What else? I also finished off the Komodo Magatama. And worked on some of the other elemental ones to the point where I have to level up farther to get like the null skills, so currently I have the support one equipped, so we can finish that one out and get life aid. And then what did I get rid of? I think I got rid of Tornado, which might have been a misplay, but it shouldn't be. It should be fine long term, but it kind of feels like a misplay now. I ended up with Electric Boost and Shock, so it's not too bad, but yeah, it is what it is. Probably should have just kept the Tornado and gone for Force Boost. But I have anti-electric, and anti-force now, so that's kind of nice. And War Cry, so. And obviously we still have might, so. Okay. I think we need to head through the main area, like their HQ, and there were a couple of guards standing in front of a door that I think we gotta go through, so. I think it was somewhere over this way. It's on the right side of one of these floors. Yeah, this one. Ah. I think this is where I have to go. If not, then I can look it up a minute. Or I guess I can ask Lorenzo if he remembers. Okay, what are we up to? I gotta fix the music, dude. The, like, low-quality music is really starting to get to me. I gotta fix that, like, over the next week here. Because, like, I've got plenty more of this game to play, and it would be nice if the music didn't sound like it was from the PS2. Okay, okay, yeah, figures, yeah. Yeah, yep. Alright. Oh, okay. NES quality music, truly. How's it going, Christian? Yeah, I gotta fix it. I gotta get a mod or something that fixes it. Because I'm gonna be listening to this music for like hours and hours and hours, right? So it's like, it'd be nice if it sounded decent quality, especially since, like, hey, Crisis, what was your weird dream like? Like, because the, like, non-compressed, dude, if it was I was playing the actual PS2 game, I would not care. I would be like, oh yeah, that's just part of the game. But, like, I'm playing the HD remaster. Why didn't they just use the actual MP3 files? Why did they just keep the compressed music and not use the actual MP3 files that just exist? Like, if I was just, like, playing the PS2 version, I would not care. I would be like, oh yeah, that's just how the game is. Like, yeah, that's how it looks, that's how it plays, that's how it sounds. Yep, okay. But, like, yeah. Yeah. I gotta fix that, because it's like... Yeah, it's starting to get a little annoying. Okay, so where the heck am I supposed to go? Because they're guarding that gate. I thought maybe after I talked to their boss, that would open up, but I guess not. Do I have to backtrack or something? They did say that they were doing stuff someplace else, didn't they? Like that they were going to attack a place or whatever? I don't remember, though. My memory is that of a goldfish. I do not remember. I guess I could look it up. It's like a PS2 game. It's whatever, but... Oh! Oh! I didn't know there was a camera mode! Is that a camera mode? It's... Huh. Turns off the UI, at least. You're supposed to head upstairs. I did that. I talked to... What's-his-face? I got the extra 2 demon slots. We're good there. Is there something else I'm supposed to do upstairs? You gotta reach... Yeah, I did that. Yep. I told him I didn't want to work for him, by the way. He offered me power, and I thought, why do I need you to get more powerful? I will overcome you with the power of DLC dungeon grinding, if I need to. I mean, we're already level 35, which is probably... Head back to Genzo. Okay, cool. Yeah, I knew they mentioned, like, that they were attacking somewhere, but I could not remember where off the top of my head. It's funny that we're already through the Dante fight. Like, I thought the Dante fight would happen when we were close to, like, 40. And, like, closer to, like, level 40 stuff. And then, like, at level 50 or 60, towards the end of the game, we'd get him as a party member, but... Yeah. Well, I guess we'll get him as a party member eventually. Nope, Ginza. Yep. Yeah. It's Christmas Eve. Hope everybody's having a good holiday season and all that stuff. I got family stuff later today, but it's like in the evening, so I don't need to worry about it overlapping with stream stuff, so should be good. I don't know how far we're gonna get, but I guess we'll... Oh yeah, the guard is gone. The Bareth, I think, that was there. Alright, where's the stairs out of here? I think to the left. Oh, this is the place with the bar, too. I wonder if the bar has changed at all. Weirdly, I was talking to my friends about Discord in my dream. What were you talking about?
Welcome. Take a look. Anything. Take a look. Take a look. Take a... Anything. Take a look.
It reminds me of the, what was it? Resident Evil 4 vendor. Okay. Gotcha. I mean, hey, who knows? Maybe someday we'll be using Discord for more official things. I don't know. That sounds like a bad idea, though. As somebody who has a Discord server and is in multiple, I don't know. It just seems like it's only good for like casual settings. Okay. So I'm not seeing any huge signs of attack, but there is this over here, right? Or there's the giant building over here that I couldn't get into before. Because there was a guard. Yeah, here we go. I don't know what ending I put myself on for saying I don't want to work with him, Lorenzo. I'm probably going to end up with, like, the neutral ending or the humanity ending or whatever. I don't know what the endings are for this game, but I'm probably going to end up with the ending where it's like, screw you, I'm powerful enough to defeat both sides. I don't care what you think. You're both terrible people. Like, that's usually where I end up with SMT games, because it's like, I play enough where it's like, I'm powerful enough to defeat God itself. Why do I need you? Like, I don't need you. You need me. And you're both terrible people, so... Anyway. That aside, selective floor. Go with answers where reject all reasons or indecisive. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to tie myself to any particular group at this point in the game. And I probably am not going to. Just because it's like, why would I ever choose, like, to side with either of these groups? It's just like, I do not need them. Anyway. What is the point of this room? There's a lot of pointless rooms in SMT3 Nocturne. Where it's just like you go in, oh, there's nothing here, and then you walk back out. I don't know. This is like the most safe room, actually. Like, that room back there is so far the only room in the game where I'm not getting attacked by demons. Which is kind of funny. True demon for the win? Yeah, I don't know. Again, I don't know anything really about the endings. I know that there's usually a chaos ending. Yeah? Happy birthday, Jesus! How's... That's interesting, Crisis. I don't know if you celebrate Christmas, but yeah, that's interesting. Well, happy birthday either way. I hope you have a good birthday. For freedom ending, for true demon, you gotta complete a special dungeon, the Labyrinth of Mal, and defeat all fiends. I see. Gotcha. So basically, for freedom, freedom ending is just, hey, screw both of you, and then, like, for true demon is like, screw both of you, but also I am God, is basically what I'm getting from the, different endings there. Yeah, we'll see. We'll probably have time for that. I mean, I gotta finish this before Persona 3 Reload comes out, but we still have, like, the rest of all next month for that, so should be fine. I guess we'll have to wait and see, but... Or, we'll see, but... Again, I'm not too worried about it. How is it like... Okay, I have to ask. How is it like having a birthday and Christmas on the same day? Do people, like... Because I remember seeing a comic where somebody was making a joke about how Jesus... Like, people would give Jesus gifts for his birthday and count it as a Christmas gift as well. Like, Do people do that to you? Like, they're like, oh, this is your Christmas and your birthday gift. Yes, I'm absolutely gonna... Nice. Congratulations on being 17. It's one of the bigger ones. I mean, you've only got one more year until 18, right? So, that's cool. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna stream Persona 3 Reload on launch. Absolutely. That's why I wanted to start this as soon as possible so we could get through this game before that happens. And then I think after that I'm gonna do like Persona 5 like challenge run. We'll see. That's like multiple months out. We'll see how things go with Persona 3 Reload, but I kind of want to do some challenge runs of different Persona games now that I've played through pretty much all of them. The only RPG Persona games I have not played through are ones that haven't come out yet, so like Persona 3 Reload, and then the Persona Q games. No, I get some extra stuff. Okay, that's good. That's good. Although, so have you ever celebrated birthday parties like with other people like outside of your family? And if so, do you just do it like the Friday before? Do you like set a different day to like do a actual birthday party, or do you just like, I don't know. To be fair, like I never had like a birthday party where I had like a lot of people outside my family come over, so. Oh, hey.
Thank God it's just you. I thought it was being ambushed. Way to give a guy a heart attack.
Oh, your sister also has a, that's funny. Your sister also has a Christmas birthday. Huh. That's kind of funny.
Well, at least we're both here in one piece. Listen, I'm sorry I got you stuck last time. I know I screwed up. But it's actually a good thing I did.
Oh, by the way, Crisis, did you figure out the, were you able to figure out the, skill card thing yesterday?
See, I never thought their base would be this massive. And had I sent you here alone, you'd be here all day scratching your head. That's because you wouldn't have me to clue you in. Anyway, the Mantra launched their attack at just the right time. Thanks to them, I was able to slip in unnoticed.
But yeah, Persona 3 Fez is actually the first Persona game I played. I played it back at the start of the pandemic, 2020 or so. It was one of the first games I streamed. It wasn't the first. The first thing I streamed was a Pokemon ROM hack, and then after that, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, and then I think Persona 3 Fez was one of the first things I streamed after. So, I really enjoyed it, obviously. So, and then I've been playing through all the games since then, so, on stream. You can actually find my original playthrough of Persona 3 Fez, like, on the second channel, where I used to post VODs when I was just streaming on Twitch. It's pretty scuffed, but you could still find it. It's kind of funny now. Portable better than Fez? That's fair. If I didn't have the party control mod, I might agree with you. I think the Steam port of Portable is kind of ass, not gonna lie. Like, I'm glad that we have it on, like, modern consoles and, like, PC, so people can mod the heck out of it. But, like, the port itself, by default, is kind of ass. With the, like, AI upscaling and stuff. But, yeah, the addition of skill cards is kind of fun. The extra route is kind of fun. Being able to have controllable party members by default is nice. And, like, it has a whole extra bunch of content with FemC. You're not really missing anything by not having the answer. The answer is something you should just watch cutscenes, videos of, or whatever. Don't play through it unless you really enjoy the gameplay of Persona 3 Fez, because it's, like, very heavy gameplay with very little plot. Like, this game, for how little, like, plot there is with, like, other people, like, this game is kind of a more lonely game than a lot of other Atlas RPGs, just because you only have yourself and demons. There's like very few other actual like characters in the story that you talk to and like are important, which isn't a bad thing necessarily, because it means you get to keep them all straight in your head. But it also means that, like, you know, it can feel kind of lonely, you know, going through dungeons and you don't have like anybody with you or anything, you know, you don't have any good banter between team members like you do in some of the other games or in like other RPGs. So, but oh shoot, I lost my train of thought. So yeah, uh, I will say I think the biggest advantages that Fez has over Portable are being able to run around the overworld. It's hard to understate how much that makes a Persona game feel better. Like being able to run around town and hang out and stuff. Like if you think about it, like think about like if you couldn't do that in Persona 4 Golden or Persona 5, like it would lose so much of its charm, right? But yeah, I think that's like the biggest thing. That and like the anime cutscenes are nice to have. They're not essential, but they're nice to have. But yeah, I can understand why people would like Portable better than Fez. Anyway.
Hey, call me crazy, but
All right, you're crazy.
you didn't actually join the mantra, did you?
Oh, heck no. Why would I do that?
Oh, so it's just a rumor. You just seem a lot stronger, so I thought it might be true. My mistake.
Yeah. Actually, I gotta set up Persona 3 Fez again because my computer accidentally got wiped. I know I keep talking about it, but it's true. I just haven't gotten around to setting up Fez again because I've been busy with homework ever since that happened for like the end of college year. So I know I haven't put out a proper video in 5 months either. I'm working on both those things right now. But I gotta get like a tutorial on how to get like controllable party members in Fez and also like the widescreen thing. So I gotta do that and like start recording some more gameplay footage, play through the game a little bit so I can make maybe 1 or 2 more videos on Fez. And then, yeah. I don't know if I'll get all of that done before Reload comes out, but I should still, like, you know, boot it up. I still have never done New Game Plus on Persona 3 or Persona 4. I've never done New Game Plus on either of those games. So. Or Portable, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I'll do some streams later next year where we go back and I can do New Game Plus and we can just try and get all the achievements or whatever. That could be kind of fun.
Moving along. This entire room is a facility for collecting Magatsuhi. We're at the center of the big hole you can see from outside. Since most of it got wrecked in the assault, it's no longer operational. Right before that, it was filled to the brim with Magatsuhi. Then those mantra guys stormed in and busted up the place.
But yeah, that's kind of cool, Crisis. Crisis about the birthday thing. Sorry if it's weird for me to ask you about it. It's just kind of interesting to me. My birthday is November 7th. So I'm like right on the edge of like being a baby, like no, not baby boomer. No, sorry, a 2000s kid, right? Because I was born in 2000, but like way towards the end.
And why wouldn't they? What else would this be but the Nihilo's very core? You'd think one might have stopped to consider that maybe they were playing right into Hikawa's hands. If I hadn't used the Amala network to get here, I wouldn't have noticed either. But something's very off about the flow of Magatsuhi here. It's cleverly disguised, but this magnificent contraption is nothing more than bait.
I still don't trust this guy, like, at all.
Else inside the base.
Like, I feel like he's very sus. Like, sus. Yeah, I did actually do New Game Plus for Persona 5, because I wanted to get all the achievements. So what I ended up doing was, like, in a furious rage, just, like, playing up off stream, like, all the way back up through the game again. I enjoyed Persona 5. I did do New Game Plus and, like, get all the achievements, but I understand, it's a very long game. I think it feels longer than Persona 3 and even sometimes Persona 4. Persona 4 can get pretty long too if you do the, like, true ending and everything. But, like, Persona 5, there's a lot of dialogue. Like, there's a lot. Like, by the end of, like, I think by the end of, like, the second Alice, I had already started skipping through all the text message dialogue just because I could not be bothered to read it out and stuff. Like, it was just so much dialogue. It was a ridiculous amount, which is a shame because I'm sure somebody spent a lot of time, you know, doing that, like, text message dialogue and stuff, right? But, like, there was just so much, and it would, like, happen. You would get new text message dialogue right after you finished talking to your friends, and it would be like, why are we having more dialogue? We just talked about this, or we could have talked about this while we were, like, in front of each other. So, anyway. But I do want to go back and, like, do a challenge playthrough, I think, of Persona 5. So, try that maybe after Persona 3 Reload. By then it'll have been, like, a little over a year since I last played that game, so.
Damn. Maybe I'd better not stick around. I know the mantra's commotion has pretty much died down. That being said, there's still more danger to come. As much as I wanted to see Akawa in person, I doubt I'd make it to him alive. So I've got no choice but to head back. On your way here, did you see a corridor you couldn't enter? One that was spinning? I managed to deactivate it, so you should be able to go through now.
Okay.
That's about all the help I can give.
Do Joker only run? The current plan is to do a Pixie only run, but I'm adding another stipulation since it's Persona 5, and Persona 5 is kind of easy, or at least Royal is. I think Persona 5 Vanilla is actually a bit more difficult. It's kind of interesting. I do want to go back and actually play, like, the original Persona 5 and the original Persona 4 at some point, because I've never played those versions, and they seem to have a good amount of differences. But the plan is to do a Pixie only run, and then do also girls only, because there's a mod that lets you turn Joker into a female protagonist for the most part. Like, it works a good amount. Like, it works pretty well. So I'm gonna do that, and then only allow myself to use female party members and do female social links. So I'm, like, further handicapped. And so that way it'll be kind of interesting, because we get to mess around with mods and, like, outfits and stuff for the girls and all that, and we get to do a challenge run, so it'll be kind of fun. And then I want to do other games, I think, with Pixie only as well. That's kind of the idea, is if that Persona 5 one does well with Pixie only, then I can take that to other games. Like, I can do, you know, Persona 4 with only Pixie, Persona 3 with only Pixie, maybe some of the SMT games with only Pixie. Because Pixie, just like Jack Frost, is one of those demons or personas that's in, like, pretty much every game. So, you know, and it gives it a nice through line for the whole, like, you know, series of challenges or whatever, if I always use Pixie or whatever. So, that's the idea right now anyway.
Dealing with Ikawa is all on you. You've come this far, so there's no point turning back now. Good luck.
Okay. Okay, looks like, so let's head back over there then. Yep. Still no enemy spawns yet. A lot of elevator rides in the last couple dungeons. At least it's not long as that 50 floor dungeon or the elevator ride. I had to do that one like 4 times. Jeez. Okay. Okay, is this an actual mini-boss fight? I mean, they're acting like it is, at least. But yeah, at the very least, thinking about it, like, we don't get female party members very quick. Like, one of the last party members we get is Haru, right? So I won't be able to have a full party for a while. Because we'll only have An for like the first couple of dungeons until we get Makoto, so it'll be interesting. No fixed battle. Okay. Okay, yeah. Punch. Yeah. Yellow Kilo. Interesting. What's that? Oh, it's probably key items. Yellow Kilo. A yellow dagger that is shaped like a steak. Okay. Was it like a key or something, I guess? Oh, I see. Yeah, so to open up yellow doors, I guess. Okay. Let's go ahead and save here a minute. So we don't have to go through all the story stuff again. But yeah. I mean, Persona 5 is, like, pretty easy to do challenge runs with. Like, there's a crazy video of, like, somebody doing a Persona 5 run where they do literally nothing. They interact with none of the social links. They let the AI do all the, like, battles and stuff. And they still won. So. Oh, hello. This is interesting. Gotcha. Puzzle time. All right. Shouldn't be too bad. Kind of reminds me of the puzzle from, speaking of Persona 5 Royal, the space dungeon. Haru's dungeon. Kind of reminds me of the puzzle from that one. Apparently a lot of people had issues with that puzzle too. I know. It's hard for me to judge just because I've played so many video games at this point, so like any video game puzzle that's kind of a standard video game puzzle, you know? It's like, oh yeah, I've seen this before. I know how this kind of works. And also I understand how like video game design works for puzzles, so it's like... Was I supposed to climb down there? I felt like that was an optional side route. Or maybe the thing at the top was the optional side route? I should go back and make sure a minute. Doesn't look like we have any enemy spawns here. I wonder if... Oh, no, wait. We do. It's just decreased. Okay. Yeah, because we're in yellow right now. But yeah, it definitely seems like less, at least. Let me go back up here a minute. Yeah. I know, I mean, to be fair, I think what it is, a lot of times with Persona 5, is a lot of people who don't usually play RPGs played Persona 5 Royal. And that's a good thing, right? It means, like... Okay. And that's a good thing, right? Because it means, like, a lot of people got into the series and, you know... I think I have Tetraja, yeah. I think I have it on Sarasvati, actually. Like, it's a good thing that a lot of people who don't usually play RPGs... Yeah, Tetraja. Were able to give those a shot and enjoyed them. That's great. But, like, because of that, there's a lot of complaints about Persona 5 that are because people have not played other RPGs and stuff, or haven't played that type of game before. I'm not saying that they should, you know, get good or they have to play, like, multiple RPGs. I'm just saying that's, like, complaints coming from people who, like, aren't familiar with those kind of tropes or, like, types of puzzles and stuff. Am I still on easy, am I? Or merciful or whatever? Oh, okay. He can resummon her. That's why he was down so quickly. Okay. Okay, am I on merciful or did I overlevel? One of the two things happened, or both. Let me just double check I'm on hard. Because oh, I'm on merciful, that's why. Okay, sorry, that's my bad. That's my bad. Was using it for grinding. Oh well. At least I realized before, like, we got to the boss or whatever. Nah, it was, like, probably a combination of overleveled and, merciful. Because, like, when I was killing the, Nis or whatever in one hit, I was like, that's not right. The game's... Even if I'm over-leveled, I'm not over-leveled to that point. I'm trying not to let myself... I'm trying not to have that happen, where I get over-leveled to that point, so... It's tempting. Like, I could just bum rush all the way up to, like, level 50 right now because of the DLC dungeon, but, where's the fun in that? Come on, we have a death counter for a reason. It's at a reasonable amount, I think, for right now, so... Right, from keeping it, you know... Try to keep it from going up more, but... Okay. Yeah, so we're still over-leveled a little bit, but, at least now it's on the right difficulty. But yeah. I don't know. I know people, like, get really annoyed at people who, like... I think mostly it's game reviewers. Like I said, there's a lot... So, okay. There's a lot of people who have only played Persona 5, or, like, that was their first RPG. So they relate everything back to Persona 5, and it really gets on some people's nerves, I know. Like, some people... Like, especially, like, with game reviewers or something, like, when they constantly compare other video games to Persona 5, it's, like, so aggravating for people who, like, play RPGs, because, like, not everything is Persona 5, gosh darn it. Like, there were games that existed before Persona 5. But, yeah. Oh, these guys again. I don't remember what this guy is weak to. I think it was electricity, wasn't it? I don't know if we have electricity on anybody right now. Oh wait, we do. Persona 5 RPG. Yeah. Oh, there we go, yep. Yeah, it's definitely not to that degree, but like... Yeah, electric. Yeah, because I was trying to think, but yeah, it's just, electric. Because I remember Pixie having that. It's kind of interesting how, like, the farther we get into the game, the demons not only get, like, the higher level demons are bigger, if that makes sense. Like, just comparing, like, my team to the enemies we're facing, like, our team is, like, a lot taller than they are, you know? I know, just something kind of interesting. I guess just to show, like, how imposing the demons are. Like, I imagine bosses and stuff, like, when we get to Satan and stuff. And, like, these demon guards are, like, really tall, too, you know? It's just kind of interesting. I don't know what Bareth is weak to. I mean, it probably doesn't matter. Or, sorry, Eligor. I keep calling him Bareth. That's my bad. Oh, nice. That guy's weak to ice. Okay, that works out then. What about shock? Oh, okay, so that's his weakness. Okay, well... Yeah, intimidation. It also gives, like, a sense of scale, because you start out, like, with small demons, and then you, like, slowly work your way up to, like, bigger and bigger demons that you're fighting and fighting alongside, you know? It gives a nice feeling of progression, I think. To, like, that kind of stuff. Yeah. So, something weird I've noticed is my chat box is on... So the chat box in the top left is actually slower than the chat box on the starting soon screen, and I don't understand why. Ah, shoot. Dang. Okay. So I guess Evil Gaze is, like, drops somebody down to, like, 1 HP. Oh, no, that's not good. Ah, shoot. Okay. Let's revive her after this. Yeah, even if we're over-leveled, stuff like that can still get you, so... And of course, it's like Sarasvati too, because Sarasvati has a Rekarm now. So if it was anybody else, we could just use MP to revive. But I guess it's probably best just to save MP until we run out of the orbs anyway. Yeah, missing attacks in Nocturne with the way its battle system is set up is, like, really punishing. Gotcha, these guys are, like, collectivist freaks. Oh, hive mind, become as one. Individuality is human suffering. Blah, 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 blah. I gotta say, like, I'm becoming less and less sympathetic to this nonsense that people keep spewing out. All these, oh, shoot. supervillains with their darn collectivist, like, oh, if we all are just, like, no longer individuals, we will all be happy. I don't know, whatever. Okay, so... Shock. There we go. But yeah, missing attacks and, like, hitting, strengths are, like, really big detriments in this game. It's interesting. It definitely, like... I've always found that interesting, like, that part of the SMT and, like, Persona design philosophy is to incentivize people to play well through game mechanics. Because you're always rewarded for hitting weaknesses and setting up resistances and stuff in those games, you know? Through the game systems. Like, if the weaknesses were just there, kind of like how they are in Pokemon, where you just get more damage, then people would still use them, but they wouldn't use them as much as they do. Oh, I forgot that Paralyze persists between fights. That's annoying. But it also means that, like, certain types of attacks just aren't as worth it as they are in other games in the series. Like, the light and dark attacks, because they have such a low hit rate, it feels like you probably don't want to use them. Or, like, there's a big risk-reward factor with them. Like, even bigger than usual. Because, like, just missing an attack is, like, annoying, right? But to have it also, like, affect how many turns you get to take for, like, the rest of your party means that it's, like, even bigger of a risk to actually use them. But I guess, you know, they they are instant kill attacks, so a little bit of risk is probably warranted. Okay. That doesn't surprise me. How's it going, Noir? I hope you're, you feel better soon. But yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I think I looked it up and, like... Because I remember playing through, what was that, Devil Survivor recently? SMT Devil Survivor. And, one of the voice actors in there sounded really familiar. I looked it up. And one of them was the VA for Aegis from Persona 3, which that made sense. And then one of them was the voice actor for Chie for Persona 4 Golden and onwards. It's tomorrow is Christmas. Today is Christmas Eve for me. Yeah, sure, whatever. I got a spare lifestone. Yeah, sure. I'll use the US Fusion materials for something. But yeah, today's Christmas Eve for me. In Nocturne, the success for Mudo and Hama skills are maxed when you use them on enemies that are weak to it. Okay, interesting. Oh. That one does not have a floor in it. Oh, interesting. He's gonna mess up the... Okay. Sorry, I just wanted to check on this, because I think this is optional, but hopefully there's a good reward at the end. Sorry, just looking at the map here. Trying to see what we've got. Okay, so I think I still have to hit the switch if I want to get over to the other side, so... It's nice that the map shows you which connections are available. Otherwise, it would be hard to, like, get a sense of, like, what the maze looks like. So, okay. So now I just gotta go around. Oh, is he gonna flip the switch again? Yeah. That didn't really change anything. I can still get to the other side. Oh, okay. What do we got? Okay, group of enemies here. Ah, okay. Evil Gaze seems pretty strong. Although I imagine the hit rate for it is kind of low. That's the thing about like attacks like suicide attacks and like Evil Gaze and stuff. It's like, it's great for mobs, but like when you use it, it just does not work as well as you'd like it to. Music here is pretty good. I really got to get the uncompressed stuff, huh? Okay. Is there a ladder around here somewhere? No? Okay. I thought there would be. Never watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Fair enough. I watched a little bit of it. I watched like the first 3 or so, like some of the first 3, I guess, incarnations of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I don't think I've got a switch I can get access to, do I? There should be another ladder, though. I don't know how many people actually play the Pokemon card game. I think a lot of people collect for the Pokemon card game, but I feel like very few people actually play the Pokemon card game or even know how to play the Pokemon card game. Card games on motorcycles? Yeah, I was there for that. I was there when I remember there was an online poll for 4Kids for like what the opening was gonna be for that series. I remember that. Good times. Good times. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! GX was always kind of interesting to me. And then obviously 5Ds is kind of fun because they're on motorcycles and stuff. I never watched a full, like, I never got all the way through any of those series just because, like, I would miss episodes or whatever. Or I wouldn't have access to them all the time because cable stuff. But, like, I don't know, they were kind of fun. Maybe I should go back and watch some of that stuff. I don't know. I don't watch a lot of anime. I read a lot of manga, but I do not watch a lot of anime. I've read some of the original, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga, though. That's kind of interesting. Now, I always find it interesting that, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, the manga was supposed to introduce a bunch of games. Like, because, remember, Yu-Gi is supposed to be the king of games. So they were going to have, like, a bunch of different games. It's just that Yu-Gi-Oh! Was the one that, like, got popular. and kind of took off and became its own thing, you know. Like, the whole reason there was, like, that dungeon dice, side plot thing that came up in, like, one of the later seasons of the anime was because it was supposed to be, like, introducing a whole bunch of different, games and stuff. It's just that that's... Oh, right. Shoot, I forgot about that. Dang it. Okay. It's just so happens that that was, like... That first one went really well. Yeah. Oh, jeez. I like how they ran up to us, like, after the first battle, and then we got, like, one turn in, and, like, everybody left out their friend to dry. Oh my god. More of them. Okay. Alright, alright. Oh yeah, Vanguard? Yeah. I played that in high school with some friends. It was hard to find cards for it, and I kind of lost interest after they rebalanced and soft rebooted, like, the card game itself. Because it was like, well, all these cards I have can't really be used anymore. So that was kind of annoying. It was like the end of high school anyway, and I didn't have anybody to play with anymore, so I just kind of, like, stopped playing it. I tried the mobile version of the game when that came out a little bit, but, you know, I didn't want to keep grinding out a card game on mobile just so I could play it and play with cards I already owned, so didn't get too far into that. Yeah, I enjoy card games and stuff. Like, I'm one of the only people, I think. I'm in the minority on, like, an amount of people who actually enjoyed the Kingdom Hearts GBA spinoff, where it was, like, card-based combat. Like, I actually enjoy that game. There's a lot of people who don't, and I don't fault them for that. Oh, there's an extra item over there. Okay. Because, like, poo boy. Yeah, like, you have to spend a card just to swing your sword. People don't like that kind of stuff. But personally, I enjoyed it. Like, I enjoy that game. So much so that I've played through both the GBA version and, like, the remake of it. Yeah, I'm a bit of a sucker for card games. I don't know, I just think there's a good amount of depth that can come from, like, having cards in a game, and the way they work together is interesting to me. Setting up combos and stuff. Yeah, I don't know, I haven't watched, like, too much of the anime. I saw a few episodes of, like, the first season or so, but other than that. Alright, let's go down and grab that item then. Nice. Some life stones, okay. Yeah, I understand why they did it from, like, a balancing thing, because things were getting, like, too nutty or crazy or whatever, but, like, it was so disappointing because, like, it meant that, you know, my collection was, like, pretty much useless, unfortunately. Okay, so I definitely have to hit that again. And then we have to run back all the way over. I wonder if we get to punch that demon that keeps switching the switches in the face at all. This is a long detour, by the way. Like, I'm pretty sure this is just a detour. Like, you don't need to do this, unless I'm misunderstanding, but, like, this is like a long detour. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I didn't think they got to that till like later seasons, because I figured they only got up to like grade 4 in season 1. You know, just power scaling stuff. Yeah, Vanguard was kind of an interesting, like, unique way to play a card game. Because you had, like, one unit that acted like your stand-in, and if that unit took damage, you would, like, lower your health. I don't know, it was a very interesting card game, like, for the way it, like, did summoning summoning creatures, I guess. And, like, the way it had synergies. Like, you couldn't build a deck out of any random cards. They specifically had to be of, like, the same type, like the same race or whatever, because they were, like, in-world countries or whatever. So you would have, like, a country that's all about, like, aquatic things. You'd have a country that was all about, you know, extreme sports or whatever. You'd have, like, different things for, like, different countries or whatever. And, like, they would have different play styles based on the country with, like, different variations and, like, sub-factions inside of that country, which made sense. So, I don't know, it's a very interesting card game. I did enjoy playing it in high school, but I just haven't played it in a while. Gotcha, yeah. Nice. Hey, another level. Time to put another point into strength. And we get life aid. Slight HP recovery after battle must be in the active party. Oh, well, this guy is never in the active party. What should we get rid of, Lorenzo? I'm thinking maybe one of the anti-skills, since they're not blocked. I mean, it's kind of nice to have. I don't want to get rid of focus or might. I could get rid of, like, electric boost if I just keep shock for hitting weaknesses. Or we could get rid of Warcry, because I can have Warcry on, like, demons. I think I'm debating between either Warcry or electric boost. I mean, it's not like my guy is magic focused anyway, so maybe just getting rid of the magic skills would be fine for now. Like, I mean, eventually we can max out all the stats, but... And there's probably going to be better magic skills down the line. It's just too bad you can't get skills back that you've already forgotten. I mean, we're probably going to just go for, like, a physical build anyway. Yeah, maybe Warcry? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's fine for now. Nice. And that's the, that Magatama all the way maxed out. Should I grab? Let me just grab one I think that I've already maxed out, because, like... Let's grab this one. Yeah, Royal Paladin was fun. I enjoyed the, some of the, sub-factions in there. I think I played Seekers when I was, still playing the game, like, when I was playing the game. Like, one of my favorite decks was the Seeker sub-faction for Royal Paladin, which maybe you can guess by the name of the faction, allowed you to, like, you know, seek out different cards or whatever, and all that kind of stuff. They were pretty strong, too. Like, a lot of them had, like, bonuses for having multiple monsters of like the same type on the field or whatever, so. Okay. Oh, I can just go straight up. Okay. Difficulty? Hard. How's it going, Dante? Oh, that's... Okay. Shoot. Okay. There we go. Yep. Looks like one of the demons is almost ready to level up. Alright, let's see what the reward was for doing that whole puzzle stuff. Oh my gosh. Lorenzo, am I like on a wild goose chase? Like, is this even worth it? I thought this was just like an optional thing for... Okay, sounds good. Thanks for hanging out and stuff. But yeah, I thought this was like an optional thing for like a reward or something, but like... One heck of an option. Okay. Oh, there's even a save room. So is this the main route or is this the side route? I cannot tell. I cannot tell. For extra XP? I mean, I guess I like extra XP, but like... I was hoping there would be like a treasure chest or something at the end of this puzzle. Sacred water. Yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh! Does a similar thing where they have different MCs for different seasons. Kind of like how Ash rotates out his party members every season. In the Pokemon anime. Although, did Ash finally, like, win and retire then? This is the main room, it just does something with the doors? Okay. So, is this the main route? And did I miss stuff on the higher floor? Or is this the side route? I don't know. I cannot tell. I cannot tell a lie. Whatever. I guess I don't need to see the whole dungeon. I just don't want to miss things, but... Then again, it doesn't seem like there's often, like, great loot off the beaten path or anything. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I imagine. There's been a lot of candidates over the years of who the mom could be. She's OP. Like, there's been, like, a good amount of candidates. Like, there's Dawn from the Gen 4 arc, right? And then there's the girl from X and Y and stuff, who they, like, made explicitly, like, much more romantically interested in him than some of the other girls. Like, all the girls had somewhat of a crush on Ash at different points in the, like, journey. But, like, with X and Y, they made it very explicit, like, that they had, like, past history or whatever, and that she liked him, so... Who knows? Maybe it's Mrs. Mime. Maybe it runs in the family. Jeez, oh, Pete. Oh, no. Alright. If you don't know, there's, like, an online meme kind of theory that Ash's dad is Mr. Mime. Oh, interesting. You can invite a demon to join in Odin's name. Right, because it's Valkyrie. Okay, that's kind of interesting. I don't really want to get rid of stuff. I feel like the talking skills are just not too useful for me, because I can just fuse everything now. Like, before when we didn't have a compendium, they were kind of useful, because we had to recruit everything. But that we wanted to use for fusion materials, but because of the compendium, it's like, well, I'll just buy out like what I need and then fuse it up. Like, I don't need to interact with anybody. I can be antisocial in-game as well. It's just like my life. Okay. So wait, was that it? That was it. It's for 3,000 Maka. Oh. And we get to fight this guy, I guess. Oh. Yeah, there's like a kind of jokey theory that Mr. Mime is like Ash's dad, because Mr. Mime is the one always hanging around the house with Ash's mom and stuff. Yeah, working on it. Alright, well, at least it seems like this wasn't, like, optional. Like, we had to come and do this and, like... Oh, I see. Is there any indication of which one is the right one? Probably not. Dang, that's sneaky. Okay. Alright. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. I thought I got lucky and got the right one on the first try. What is this guy weak to? Okay, so he blocks fire. Then maybe Bufu skills? Nope. Pick all? Okay. You gotta go through all of them? Okay. No, blocks lightning. Force? No, he blocks all major magic. Okay. Cool. Taiwan Asmudo? Yeah. Oh, nice. Wasn't his weakness, but we got him, so. Works. Alright. I guess we'll just be systematic about this and keep going through them. Okay. I already set up Tetraja, right? I think I did. Yeah, okay. Okay. See you later, Noir. Okay, so... Okay, that's one down. Ah. Whiffed it. Oh my gosh. Hey Noir, sorry. Hey Union. How's it going? It's going fine. Okay, cool. That wasn't too bad. We only had to go through 3 of them to get to the right one. That guy's been playing games with us for like the last half an hour or so. Okay, let's go ahead and heal everybody up and everything, and then we'll move on upstairs again. Looks like the detour was worth it, at least. Like, we would have had to come back here anyway, so. Alright, let's head back upstairs then. Keep pushing forward. Well, an early Merry Christmas to you, Union, because I don't think we'll probably talk tomorrow. Jump off. Interesting, you can jump off. I didn't realize you could do that. Huh. For that, one there. Okay, interesting. Yeah. I figured that's what it did, but since it didn't like get used on the Demi Fiend, I didn't bother to re-up it for other party members because I figured, if they go down, it's whatever. Like the main problem with like getting hit with Mudo skills is for like at least for the MC, like it just isn't an instant kill and it's an instant loss. Like, if other people go down, that's fine. You know, we can work through that. But, like, if the MC goes down, it's an absolute win. It's an absolute, instant fail. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Actually, I don't think I need to do any of this. Alright. Ooh, okay. So now we can hit this button and I think go back around and up. Yeah, there we go. Any plans for today or tomorrow then, Union, or just hang out with family? I guess that counts as plans, right? Hanging out with family. That's what I'm doing later today. I got one side of the family later today, and then you know, actual like family tomorrow. So. There we go. Getting a good amount of use out of shock this this time. It's a lot more useful than Hurricane in some ways because I have such low MP that I could only use Hurricane a couple times. So nice. That'll be kind of fun too. Yeah, some of my gifts I ordered through mail and probably won't be here until like a few days after Christmas, unfortunately, so I'll have to give them to people there. I'll have to give those presents out, I guess. Ah, shoot. Later. Cool. Okay. We could run in circles here for like a good 10 minutes waiting for the moon phase to get full again. I think it's better if we like walk around a little bit and then come back over here. Oh, hello? That's kind of random. What does Beast Eye do, I wonder? Oh, no. Okay, phew. I didn't realize he had Mudo skills. Alright, Tetraja time. Okay. So where can we run off to? We don't want to get too far away because I got to come back for the chest, but probably turn it around once we get to the new. I gotta say, one of my only like impressions of the Demi-Fiend, like one of the only things I've seen from this game beforehand, is that like meme of Demi-Fiend looking up at the camera with the like no demons picture. And now every time I see his like eyes or whatever, I just can't help but think of it like, I don't know. Every time I see his face, I just keep thinking of that dumb meme. I don't know. Do you guys have anything that, like, memes have ruined for you? Or, like, you can't look at them the same after seeing something on the internet about them or whatever? Hey, Expired Milk. How's it going? Sure. Not yet, hold on. Let me, let me see if I can find it real quick. No demons. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Oh geez. What did that do? Never mind. Remove. I just wanted the image. Whatever. See if I can bring up. I have a window capture here, yeah. There we go. Here, let me full screen this. Nope. That's just a Reddit post that'll probably be fine. There we go. The no demons meme based off of the was it the Megamind meme? This one, where he's like looking up at the camera or whatever. So, I don't know. I just keep thinking about that kind of like picture. There's a couple others like that. Anyway. I don't know. Do you guys have anything like that where like once you see something like online, you can't unsee it or whatever? But yeah. How's it going, Expired Milk? I saw that you subbed the other day. I think that was that yesterday or so? Speaking of, we're getting close to that other funny number. 420, so other funny number. Do. Oh, jeez. Just ran. Nocturne fun? I think so. It's fairly challenging. If you play it on normal or hard, there is an easier difficulty they added for the HD remaster. So you can use that if you'd like. I personally use it for grinding, like just to make things easier on myself. It is a bit more of a solitary game than some of the other games in the SMT or Persona series, just because it's like just you and demons. Like there's not like a party like a bunch of party members that you have that run around with you and like, you know, are kind of fun to be around. You do have like, you know, character and like plot important people, but like you only see them like when they're relevant to the plot. So overall, I would recommend it. If you're short on money though for this Christmas season, the other thing you could do is emulate the PS2 version of the game pretty easily. I mean, yeah, no Teddy, right? No Teddy, no Morgana. It's not all bad, but it is a bit more of a solitary game in that sense. So, but yeah, the PS2 version holds up pretty well. You could play that and get a, you know, get the gameplay experience. Yeah, the HD remaster is pretty good. It has some nitpicks. They still are using the music from the original PS2 version, so it's still compressed and stuff, which is kind of annoying. There's ways around that on PC, but obviously not on Switch or PS4. Some of the environments look a little bit different compared to their PS2 counterparts, but that's probably fine. That's true. That is true. I forgot about that. But yeah, that is a big thing. In the HD remaster, you get to pick which skills to inherit. I don't know if you've ever played another SMT or like Persona game, but that's a big deal and makes the game a lot less frustrating. Oh shoot, that was the wrong button. But yeah, the game is very uncompromising in its difficulty. It's fairly old school in that respect, so just know that going in. I'm sure you'll be fine, but like, just like a heads up on that. Like, there are a lot of enemy compositions for like random enemies and bosses where it's very easy to like get some bad RNG and just like lose. Like, the enemies do want to kill you. So, okay. Bahama is not terrible. Could be useful if something's weak to light skills. Let's get rid of Kamikaze. That shit was tight. I'm liking you even more, dog. You can take this. Nice. Funny. Oh, he's gonna evolve again? Dang, okay. Alright. And we can open up the treasure chest. Okay. Nice! A luck incense. That's useful. Get that to Demi-Fiend. Yeah, our luck is pretty low as is, so it's nice to get some extra there. Hey, we have 25 strength now. Technically. Yeah, SMT is very gameplay heavy. But like, if you know that going in, and that's what you're expecting, I think you'll be fine. I don't know. Have you played other SMT or like Persona games before, Risky? Or would this be your first? SMT being Shin Megami Tensei. So, Persona is like an offshoot offshoot of like mainline of the mainline games. Gameplay focused is a good thing in a game? I guess so. I mean, it depends on what you're looking for, right? Because, like, there are games that are literally just walking simulators, and they tell an interesting story, but they have, like, no gameplay. Like, you can watch a Let's Play on YouTube and get pretty much the full experience. But there are, like, you know... But I think the thing about RPGs is that, like, a lot of them have good gameplay, but also have, like, an interesting story. Because you have, like, so much time with characters to, like... Yeah. You have so much time to interact with characters and, like, learn about them, that you have... Like, you can really build on characters and, like, flesh them out a lot, if you do it right. Especially with the Persona games, since you have all the hanging out time in the non-RPG side of the game. More the social link, dating sim kind of thing. I mean, there are, you know, dating sim is a whole genre, right? Like, Persona is interesting because it fuses two already existing genres together. That being, like, this SMT gameplay with, like, basically a dating sim. And how they interact with each other is kind of, like, the interesting point. Oh yeah, Persona 3 Reload. Yeah, I think it's not a bad SMT game to get your feet wet with. I would, you know, just know that it's going to be fairly difficult going into it, and like, you don't have to try hard and like beat it on the hardest difficulty if you don't want to. But overall, it's a pretty well-liked SMT game and stuff. I mean, there are other options for SMT games. I'm not sure about what's all on the PS4, like, the PSN store for, like, some of the other SMT games or anything like that, but at least SMT 5 is on Switch, and that's, I hear, pretty decent. It's the newest SMT game. Without emulation, though, you kind of have to hunt down some of that stuff, and some of that stuff gets expensive. Like, the 3DS, games and stuff, like, hold their value. These games are very trial and error heavy, especially Strange Journey. Yeah, I guess so. Especially this game with, like, its bosses, I think, is the biggest thing. Because there are, like, a lot of bosses in this game that, you have to die to once, find out, like, what type of magic they use, or what they're weak to, or whatever, and then go back in and kill them. Like, that's kind of how you play this game, for the most part. Unless you have somebody, like, in your ear talking to you about it, like I kind of do, with chat and stuff. Or you, like, look it up ahead of time, but then, you know, you could spoil stuff for yourself or whatever. But yeah, it's kind of designed around that idea that you're probably gonna die at least a few times, just to figure out, like, what's the boss is like, so. Oh yeah, I don't know about that. I haven't played SMT 5 yet. This is actually my first mainline SMT game. So far, I'm enjoying it. Oh yeah. I'll probably just... I've already bought it digitally and physically, so... for Persona 3 Reload. So I'll just start installing it, like, you know, before, like, stream or whatever. Like, I'll get up, like, an hour early or whatever, so I can, get it installing or whatever before stream. But yeah. I know, it's dumb to buy it both digitally and physically, but I wanted the physical collector's edition, but I also wanted to have, like, it on PC so I could mod it later, and so I could get, you know, I could play it, like, the day of release and not have to worry about, like, shipping or anything. Yeah, I don't think using MP for physical attacks is very common for SMT games. They usually use HP as well. Does SMT if count, even though I gave up playing it because I couldn't get past the intro? I mean, it kind of counts. Like, that's kind of an interesting thing. The farthest back I've traced with SMT and like Atlas RPG so far is Persona 1 and 2. Those were kind of interesting because like they're very different. And I did play both of the both of the Persona 2 games. They're very interesting, but like they're very different than obviously the like modern quote unquote Persona games. But yeah. I'm trying to learn Japanese, but I'm not good enough to understand what's going on whatsoever. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's hard. I personally haven't gone far enough back. I've got to play some more, I think, already translated games before I start thinking, like, okay, do I want to try and, like, play some of the fan-translated stuff or, like, you know, try and bumble my way through something that hasn't been translated yet. Certain Steam games you can set up to pre-install as long as your computer is on at midnight or whatever, but not all of them. For example, Persona 5 Tactica didn't let you do that. And so probably Persona 3 Reload won't let you either. I don't know about the other Persona games, if they had, you know, pre-install availability on Steam. So it's kind of hit or miss if that's, like, available or not. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I should make an attempt at learning Japanese at some point. I don't know, could be kind of fun. There's some fun ways you can try and go about doing it. Or you can do a more systematic way. Why won't they just let you time and install? It depends on the publisher. I'm not sure exactly why. It just depends on, like, the publisher. It's like Steam offers it as an option, but, like, the publisher still has to be the one to say, okay, yeah, they can do that or whatever. And given that Atlas is just starting to finally get on the whole putting games on PC bandwagon again, it's not surprising that they don't have, like, some of that stuff set up. Yeah, it is a bit annoying. It's definitely annoying. I think I ran into that with Persona 5 Reload, actually. Or, sorry, Persona 5 Royal, now that I think about it. I did run into that, yeah, because you couldn't pre-install with that either. I don't know about contempt, but certainly a lack of awareness of, like, what a PC audience looks for and, like, expects from, like, their experience. But then again, like, we're talking about Japanese companies, they still use fax machines. The idea that you could, like, set up a computer to pre-install a thing is crazy. Like until, like, we need to understand, like, there's still, like, until COVID, they were still doing work and stuff. Like, it was still the 1980s, pretty much. Like, it was very common for them to email around documents so people could work on them rather than, like, using Google Docs or something. Like, only very recently have they, like, started using something like Google Docs where you can update one file instead of, like, mailing a file around and stuff, so. Yeah, but nobody's not gonna buy Persona 3 Reload because they can't pre-install. Very few people. I understand what you're saying, and, like, market forces, people decide, but I don't see any world in which somebody says, oh, I'm not going to buy Persona 3 Reload because they won't let me pre-install, you know? Like, it's annoying. Like, there's a lot of stuff that Atlas does that's annoying or, like, kind of anti-consumer, but, like, people still like their games, so they're going to put up with it. It's when people don't like the games that they're putting out that people will start to say, okay, not only are you not putting out games that I like, but you're not even making it easy to buy it or convenient to buy it. That's kind of the same thing as Nintendo, right? Like, Nintendo does so much, like, anti-fan, anti-consumer stuff, right? But we put up with it because the games are really good. Like, oh yeah, for sure, it's a counter incentive for pre-ordering. I feel like most games you should not pre-order. I don't think any games you should pre-order, honestly, like, in this day and age. I know I'm being a hypocrite saying that since I pre-ordered Persona 3 Reload twice. However, I will like to caveat, I would have probably bought the physical edition, but I would have waited for a sale on the, like, computer Steam version of the game if it wasn't for the fact for, like, streaming, you know, and all that kind of stuff. Like, I would highly recommend not pre-ordering in this day and age. I would save your money and buy something you know you're gonna like, or wait until it comes out. Like, wait a week, see if it's good, you know, see if it actually works and all that stuff. But yeah, I know people like to talk about boycotting Nintendo, and I do think, like, as time goes on, if they don't change their, like, practices and stuff, like, people will slowly, like, more and more move away from doing it. But it's like, you need so many people to make any sort of impact like that, you know? There's Bareth, okay. Yeah, but, like, it's only a few people. Like, I think this is something that people on the internet kind of get into a little bit too much, because we care about these things, and so we assume that other people care about them too. But there's a lot of people who are just, like, living their life who don't care about this stuff, who they see the Nintendo Switch thing where they can play older video games, and they don't know anything about emulation. They don't really, they think, if they know anything about it, they know it's considered illegal in a lot of cases or whatever, you know, like, it's a fuzzy gray area. Like, we're in the minority for digging into a game or like stuff like this and, like, caring about it is, like, the honest truth, right? And it's fun to, like, dig into this stuff, and it's cool that we care about this stuff, but, like, we should just acknowledge that we're in the minority for caring about this stuff. Like, it's a percent of a percent to, like, go on the internet, look into, like, things you're interested in, and then also actively, like, engage in discussions about it. Yeah, I mean, it does matter. Like, if you have issues with a publisher, like, or like a business or something, you can totally take your business elsewhere, or just, like, not play the games, or, like, spend your money in different ways, or just pirate the games when available. And sometimes that's a better experience, Ubisoft. Like, you can totally do that, but that was unfortunate. Buying Tactica, yeah, I think that's what you should do most of the time nowadays. Like, especially with that, like, day after stuff that recently happened. That's just, like, the latest in a series of, like, video games that have come out and have not been ready for market. Like, they're just not finished. They're not properly, you know, tested. They're just not ready, and they're pushed out either due to, like, market concerns or just, like, other stuff. Like, you know, pressure's worked on some game companies. I think to a certain extent you can pressure them, like, publicly, but, like, Japan is kind of different, and also they don't really care about, I think they care about your money, but they are very disconnected from their Western audiences because they don't speak the language. It's like kind of the same thing as, like, if somebody buys an American product in, like, Japan or Africa, how are they supposed to give, like, actual feedback to the people who made the product? They don't speak the same language, so it's like there's a big disconnect there. Like, you can figure out what people are saying on the internet, right? Like, you can use Google Translate and kind of figure out what people are saying, but, like, just having that language barrier makes it a lot harder for them to care about what your opinion is, because they can't even understand what you're saying inherently, so. Yeah, that's true. Like, that, stuff like that happens, yes. But, like, overall business model, like, updating a game is different than, like, changing your whole business model or the way you approach, like, online fan content, like with a Nintendo or something, right? I mean, yeah, but, like, I'm just saying that, like, there's always going to be a disconnect when you have a language barrier. So, I mean, they could care if they, like, chose to, and it is on them somewhat as a business for not caring about what their consumers think or, like, taking those opinions into account. But, like, eventually it'll catch up with them. Like, if Nintendo goes the way of Disney and they stop making good games, or, you know, they stop making good movies, like Disney has stopped making good original movies, they just keep re-releasing and remaking their old good movies at this point, then people will sour on them and they'll just start buying less of their products. They won't care anymore. Like, if Nintendo stops making good games, people will no longer put up with their BS, is basically what it is, right? Like, people enjoy Smash so much that they're willing to put up with all the BS Nintendo has done and continue to play the game because they just enjoy the game that much. Like, if it was a decent game, and, like, Nintendo did that, so... Oh yeah, for sure. Like, a company is designed to make money. Like, for better or for worse, the company will always go where the money is. If there is money in satisfying fans of something, they will go for it. If there is money in, like, if they can get away with and still make plenty of money without spending a bunch of time and effort, you know, not catering to fans, then they'll do that. Like, that's just how it is. It's like, that's why there's so many adaptations of, like, books and stuff, like, of already successful books into movies or manga into anime, is because you already know that it's been successful once, so there's already, like, people who are interested in this, like, world or story or product or whatever, so it's more guaranteed to, like, actually make money. The same thing with sequels and, like, remakes and stuff, right? With video games. Like, if a game does well, it's probably gonna get a sequel. Shoot, I just missed out on skill. Okay, whatever. Oh, we'll grab another strength point. That's fine. Oh well. But yeah, that's why we've been seeing so many of those kinds of things, is because it's more likely to make money. It's a safer bet. And at the end of the day, like, a company is designed to make money. Better for worse. So, anyway, enough ranting about capitalism and all this stuff, but... Okay, so what am I supposed to do with all these daggers? I keep getting all these daggers from the enemies, and I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing with them. Do 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 do. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Companies are all about their bottom line. And, you know, you can, like I say, for better or for worse, there are definitely a lot of ways to say, yeah, they're called Keelas. Yeah, they're called Keelas. I just called them daggers or whatever, because that's kind of what they are. I have all three, so now I just need to figure out what the heck to do with them. But, you know, a company has a responsibility to, like, make money not only for its, like, own sake, but also for everybody it's employing, right? Like, if it doesn't make money, then it has to fire people, which isn't good. If it doesn't make money, then people will stop investing in it, and it won't be able to, you know, make more money, which, you know, in turn should allow people who work there to be paid more money for their efforts and bring on more people, which, you know. So, anyway, they're for the large circular room. Okay, so we have to head back. It might actually be faster just to use the save thing to head back to the start of the dungeon then. But yeah. But that's enough ranting about capitalism. Merry Christmas, Giorno. How are you doing? It's been a minute. Do 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 do. Okay. Oh yeah, I see. So we have the pedestals here. What about capitalism? Oh, we were just talking about how, you know, companies being, like, doing dumb things or not. Basically, it started with the fact that, like, Persona 5 Reload, or sorry, Persona 3 Reload probably won't let you auto-install on Steam because Persona 5 Tactica didn't and Persona 5 Royal didn't. And then it spiraled into, like, oh, companies not like ignoring people's, like, concerns or whatever and stuff, and just, like, you know, that whole thing, market forces, boycotts, all that kind of stuff. Okay. Oh great, a spiral staircase. Yeah. How does that even work? Man, magic, demon magic. Not gonna think too hard about it. Hey, Prinny. Capitalism. Wait, it's been a minute since I've seen you guys. How have you been doing? Okay, so now Eligor is just here. Gotcha. What does this eye thing do? I still don't know. Doesn't even know about Steam's timed auto install. That's basically what I'm saying. It's just like a thing of, gotcha. Okay. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying the stream still. I know we have a few people who just, like, lurk and don't say anything very often, but I appreciate it. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what I was saying at the start is, like, they're still new to, like, putting games out on PC, so they're still not, like, aware of, like, what PC audiences expect or, like, you know, want out of, like, a PC release and stuff. Well, that's good. I'm glad that you're starting to feel better. I hope you are feeling well for the holidays. It's always not fun when you're sick, you know, for the holidays or whatever. Although that is, like, the time, you know, when it gets cold, at least over here in North America and stuff, so people start getting sick. What was I thinking? I was thinking something, but then I forgot what it was. It must not have been important. Oh, right. I remember one year my brother got like really sick, like really sick for Christmas, like just in time for Christmas, which was unfortunate. And my dad made these like barbecue like little wiener things, and like my brother ate one and threw up. And he cannot stand them ever, and he has told my dad to never make those again, because like, you know, it just brings back bad memories for him of like eating them and then throwing up. Oh yeah, like it's still on them for not doing it. It's just like, it's not malicious. It's never attribute to malice what you can attribute to stupidity. Most of the time people do things that are inconvenient for you or like hurt you in some way, not because they care about like doing harm to you, but just because like they don't know or like they don't realize. Like people say dumb stuff that they don't realize will hurt other people, or they make a dumb joke, or like whatever, you know, they get in your way while you're trying to like walk down the street. It's not because they hate you. It's just because they aren't paying attention, or like they don't realize, you know? Like, yeah. I guess so, but like, you know what it is? It's out of touch people in leadership positions, which for Japanese, yeah, that's kind of an issue right now. Because they're, I don't know if you guys have looked at this at all, but like, I think Japan is like one of the oldest countries by population in the world, which basically means like most of their population is older than not, I think, at this point, or it's getting pretty close. Like, they just have so many old people. Like, here in the US, we have, like, some pretty old presidents in the last... Whatever you think of them, they're getting pretty old for, like, the presidents and stuff. And, like, our speakers of the House, right? But it's kind of the same there in Japan, where, like, a lot of the people in government are really old, and, like, you know, the people in, like, senior positions are, like, really old, so... Yeah, but like specifically like there's less new people being born, and so there's also like a lot of old people still holding on to positions they had like forever ago as well. There's a mandatory retirement system in Japan? Is there? I didn't know about that. Okay. I knew, like, their government was kind of, like, on the older end, and their population in general is on the older end, but I didn't realize there was, like, a mandatory you have to retire age. That's kind of interesting. The fact that they had to make that a law is kind of interesting as well. Like, you have to retire at some point. Like, that's also kind of interesting. But, anyway. Well, that's good. Yeah, personally, I've had, like, a lot of issues with allergies over the last few months. Like, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but, like, it feels like even with, like, things getting cold and with allergy medicine, my throat, like, I'll be coughing a lot in the morning. Like, it'll work itself out by, like, midday, especially if I drink, like, some hot tea or something, which I've been trying to do. But, like, I don't know. My throat's been not great. Spicy food really clears the sinuses. Yeah. Maybe I should go drink that other half the bottle of hot sauce, huh? That'll really clear out my sinuses. Go get some, what was it? Ghost pepper sauce or something. Yeah. Again, this is all what I've heard on the grapevine and what I've been able to understand from hearing people who have lived there, or, you know, just in general, like, and also how they portray themselves too, like in media and stuff. So, but I've obviously never lived there, so I am talking a little bit out of my butt on this one. Nice team, thanks. It's pretty good. I think I'm a little over leveled for this part, but the game's still pretty hard, so I'm not crying any tears because I'm a little over leveled. I'll say that. Shoot, I'm out of the SP droplets. I could go back and buy more, but we're so close to the end of the dungeon. We'll just use one of these, I guess, for now. Get some sushi rolls with soy sauce and wasabi. That sounds pretty good, actually. I did not eat anything for breakfast yet, so that sounds pretty good. Anything sounds pretty good right now. I love jalapeno peppers. I am a white boy from the Midwest, so I enjoy spicy food up to a point. Like, I do enjoy jalapeno poppers as well. Those are pretty good. I do enjoy those, actually, now that you say that. But, yeah. I can do spicy food. Up to a point. Like ghost pepper and stuff, yeah. I was born in South Carolina, fair enough. Yeah, I'm a white boy who lives in a literal basement. I am very pale. I don't know if you guys noticed on the VR stream where I had the camera, but I am very pale. I do not get a lot of sun. Okay. I mean, just look at my face. I'm almost completely white. I haven't seen that. Is there a VOD? Yeah, it's on YouTube. The VR streams, I don't know if I'll do them again for a while. Or you can look on the old storage channel if you do Box O'Reilly storage. There's like VODs for like 2 or 3 years there from when I was just doing Twitch streaming and they weren't up on YouTube anymore. And re-uploading them on YouTube. But yeah, if you search up on Box O'Reilly's on YouTube, you should also see because I'm multi-streaming to both right now, so the VODs are always there now. But yeah, there's I used to have a face cam, but like, man, the lighting in a basement is not great, so, and this is more fun anyway. All this taco food is making me hungry, yeah. Well, I haven't eaten breakfast at all, so I am hungry regardless. Do. I got pretty lucky with Diorama mutating into Mediorama earlier. I think I'll try and fuse it onto maybe a demon with more SP in the future, but it's pretty useful. Yeah. I haven't done cereal in a while. If I have time, I usually do just oatmeal. Otherwise, I'll do like fruit, like a banana or an orange or apple or something. Oh. Let me clear out the rest of this floor before we head down. Yeah, there's a couple more spots. Yeah, I think I'm a general mishmash of for Ancestry. My brother did an Ancestry.com one time. I think I'm a general mishmash of just like general Europeanness. You know, a little bit of German, a little bit of English, a little bit of all that stuff, so. Hey, thanks for subscribing, Risky Works. Appreciate it. I gotta update those alerts and stuff, or at least give them some volume. I think they had volume at one point and then it broke, so now I have to go back and fix it. Oh well. That's weird because Life Drain is always such a terrible skill in every single Persona game I've ever played. I guess it actually works for SP as well, it seems like here. Yeah, I'll have to keep an eye out for it, especially for the Demi-Fiend. I guess it's an almighty skill too, so that's nice. Oh, thank goodness. That I keep forgetting that the Eligors have Mudo skills. They don't use them too often, so it's not too much of an issue, but I should probably start throwing up Tetraja. Because it would really suck to just have the Demi-Fiend die randomly and then have to go back to the last save. Well, I mean, we haven't added a death to the death counter recently. That could be kind of fun. Don't know if Demi-Fiend can learn Life Drain? Dang, okay. Oh, shoot. Alright. Alright, there's a chest in there. Let me go walk down this way and then come back. Because I don't want to walk around in circles. And we haven't explored the rest of this floor all the way yet, so... Only Mana Drain? Okay. Mana Drain isn't bad. Mana Drain would be good too. Yeah, it always there's a lot of, like I was talking about before, there's a lot of skills in RPGs where it's like, oh, this is great for mobs who just care about killing you and don't have to deal with like killing multiple groups of enemies, but then you get to like use it yourself and it's like, man, this is only good for like 1 or 2 uses, or it just does not work too well for me. Ah, shoot. Not even Death Touch. Yeah, Death Touch is pretty powerful too, it seems like, for obvious reasons. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I guess it's like dang, is Sarasvati down again? I'm running out of revival beads. I've got like 1 more left. I might need to restock up on items here soon. Probably after this dungeon, we'll do that. I'm always such an item hoarder anyway, though. I've gotten a little bit better at not doing that, but I still have a bad habit of just like hoarding items. Because what if I need them later? You know? Although I think that habit's mostly born out of Pokemon, where like you don't really need items. Although they're pretty powerful in battle, so. Because I used to play a lot of Pokemon growing up. Not so much anymore recently. I do want to get back into it. I was thinking about maybe playing some next year on stream. Like, I've never played Arceus or like Scarlet or Violet or anything, even though I own those games, so could be kind of fun. At least Arceus seems interesting. I don't know about Violet or Scarlet or whatever, but I think I have Scarlet. But at least Arceus seems interesting, since it's got that whole open world kind of thing done a bit better than some of the other ones. Nah, beans. Since when was that a weakness of mine? Must be the Magatama I have. Oh, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I played not that long. Like, I played up through the 3DS generation. I guess when I say not a long time, I just skipped out on Sword and Shield pretty much, and I haven't played since then. So it's been, I mean, you know, the whole lifespan of the Nintendo Switch, which they're coming out with. Word on the grapevine is that Nintendo's coming out with another console in like the next couple of years here, so getting up there in terms of age. Didn't that come out in like the mid 2010s, I want to say? Or was that later 2010s maybe? Can't remember. It's been a while now, I guess. First Pokemon game was X for the 3DS. X and Y were decent gameplay-wise, but like story-wise, they were kind of meh. 2017? Okay. That's about right. Somewhere around there. So it's been, yeah, 5 years. You're gonna go on 6 years. That's not too bad. It's not as long as, I don't know, the PS2 or the Wii lasted, but those are anomalies in of themselves. Yeah, I mean, even, like, I think Xbox is planning on, instead of doing, like, a, yeah, I think Xbox is planning on doing a whole new console in, like, a few years, rather than doing, like, a generation refresh, like I think, the PlayStation is doing in, like, the next few years here. Which, the fact that we're already on, like, a mid-generation refresh for the PS5 is nutty to me. Because, like, I remember, like, nobody could get their hands on those consoles for, like, the first year or two that they came out. So, I don't know. I still don't have, like, a PS4 or anything. The farthest off I've gone for PlayStation is PS3, so... Which... you know, not that bad. I don't know, I just don't feel as much of a need to buy, like, newer consoles as much. Because, but there's only a PS5 Slim, not a Pro. Gotcha. Just like a new variant. Kind of like slimming down like they did with the PS3 and stuff a couple times. But yeah, I don't know, I just... Slims are only about production efficiency? Gotcha. Still only have a PS2 and a PS4. Fair. I mean, that's like, what? You can play PS1, PS2, you can play a good chunk of PS3 games on the PS4, and some other stuff on the PS4. Some PS1 games, I think, are available on the PS1, like, PSN store has, like, some of that stuff. A Pro would be a spec bump. Got it. Yeah. I don't know, I've thought about getting a PS4. I was actually going to get one for Kingdom Hearts, right? I was gonna get it for like the HD collections for Kingdom Hearts. I was gonna get it for Spider-Man, and I was gonna get it for Persona 5 Royal. And then the first Spider-Man game came to PC. The Kingdom Hearts games came to PC. Okay, see you later, Lorenzo. Thanks for hanging out. I'll talk to you later. Have a good Christmas, man. And then Persona 5 Royal came to PC. And so now I don't really have a reason to buy a PS4 unless I want to play Gravity Rush, which I kind of do, but I don't know if it's enough to buy a whole PS4 for. Oh, yeah. Yeah, those first, like, batch of PS3s are still really valuable. Like, I don't know if they've gotten back up to $600, but, like, a lot of people look for them, because if you have a first wave PS3 and a PS5, you can play PS1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 with 2 consoles, which is a pretty good, like, setup. The only thing... Are you heading out for tonight, Giorno? Or are you saying goodnight to Lorenzo? Either way, I hope you have a good Christmas. But the thing with those, like, first generation PS3s is, especially as they get older, they have a fairly high failure rate. Not as bad as the original line of Xbox 360s. Okay. But, like, still pretty bad. Like, I remember seeing a stat where, like, the first generation of Xbox 360s have, like, a nearly 50% failure rate. So... Oh, yeah. Yeah, like, even if I upgrade my PC or, like, get a different one or don't have a PC for a bit and I come back to Steam, like, as long as Steam is there, like, I'm still good. Which, you know, that's always kind of a thing with online gaming is, like, as long as the you know, the store that I bought the game from is still there, I'm fine. And then, you know, Nintendo shuts down the Nintendo eShop for the 3DS and Wii and Wii U and stuff, and it's like, well, dang. But, yeah. Yeah. I do actually have an Xbox One that I bought because it has backwards compatibility with some Xbox original games that I want to test out at some point, but, and, like, actually has some improvements on them and stuff, where it's like you can, they'll be in widescreen or whatever. I mean, and, like, run at higher frame rates or resolutions. To be fair, like, the Xbox was the only console of that generation to have any sort of widescreen support, but it was kind of spotty. Like, I think the Xbox actually did up to 720, which is kind of nutty, considering that 720 was kind of like the standard for Xbox 360 and PS3 era. So, like, the Xbox was fairly powerful for its time, and it's why games that are released across multiple, like, consoles for that generation, usually the best version of them is on Xbox, because it just had way more power inside of it than, like, the PS2 or GameCube did, you know? An emulation for it is starting to come along, but it's still kind of spotty. Same for Xbox 360. So that's how I justify collecting for the Xbox and Xbox 360 anyway. At this point, I've kind of, like, figured out which consoles I want to collect for and which ones I just don't care about. So, like, I'm fine emulating anything older than, like, PS2 pretty much. I kind of want to buy some PS2 games, because, like, there's a lot of good older RPGs that would be kind of fun to own physically. So I have a copy now of all the Kingdom Hearts games for PS2, and I have a copy of Fez that I found sealed, which was a really good find not that long ago. And so that was really cool. That's really cool to have. Sorry, let me get a drink. But yeah, I just like, I don't care about too much about like collecting for the GameCube. I will collect for the Wii, but not the GameCube. I think GameCube games are generally good. There's like a lot of good ones there, but I'm fine with emulating that console, and like I don't have like the same connection to it as I do the Wii library of games. So, and it's just so expensive. At least the Wii is doable. You know, it's like, yeah, I don't know. I just have a hard time buying a game for more than it originally sold for. For me personally, it's like if a game is above $60 and it came out like 10, 9, 8 years ago or whatever, I don't know, man, or even more. I get that like some games are hard to find and are rare, but for me as like a person, like for physically collecting things, it has to be a very special thing for me to bother to pay more for it than it was originally worth when it came out. Like, I don't care about, like, this, like, one PS2 game that got 20 copies or whatever because it never got, like, a full published release or whatever. Muramasa Demon Blade and Arc Rise Fantasia. Interesting. Yeah, I was hoping we would get more DS ports this generation, or, like, remakes or whatever.
It would seem I have a visitor.
Since we got so many GBA ports and remakes for Switch between the Advance Wars series and the Mega Man collection stuff.
Evidently, someone in the mantra has a brain in their head after all. Well, this is quite the surprise. You're that boy from the hospital. I'm amazed you're still alive. And judging by your appearance, you've gained considerable power.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I keep walking into my like local game store and they've had a copy of like Fortnite, like the original distribution of Fortnite for the Xbox One. And every time I see it, it keeps going up in value. I think I walked in there the other day and it was at $300. Because I think that's the only way to get like, because A, it's a collector's item now, and Fortnite is popular, and B, it's the only way to get the pre-order and like bonuses now and stuff for Save the World mode. So it's the only way to get some of that stuff now, since they've taken away like the, early backers pay more kind of tiers that you could get before.
Why have you come here? Was it to see me?
No.
Then, are you here to steal our Magatsuhi? Like the mantra? Doesn't seem that way. But I'm fairly certain I know what drew you here. Very well. I commend you for reaching this place on your own. If it is truth you seek, then I will reveal everything. All there is to know of this world. Take a look at this device. Its function is to gather Magatsuhi. You must have seen one like it on the upper level. Let me ask, do you know why Magatsuhi exists?
I never really thought about it. No, I don't.
Remember this. In this world, you might as well be dead if you don't fully understand Magatsuhi. Magatsuhi is a sacrificial offering. It is the power needed to call forth the god of creation. And without it, one cannot fulfill the purpose of this world. You see, one world and everything in it. When one's ideology or reason has been spread and enough Magatsuhi gathered, God will descend from above and reshape the very foundation of the world. Yes, for the sole purpose of creation, this world of chaos was brought into existence.
Hmm. Interesting. Sorry, I'm just thinking about stuff. About the plot and
Directly
stuff.
by my hand. Soon enough, my dream shall be realized. A complete circle of stillness, in harmony with the workings of time. The world of Shijima will be born.
I don't know, just the kind of like ideas of like, you know, order from chaos or chaos from order, or you know, like the world is like nothing but a bunch of chaos and potential right now. And if somebody has enough power and like has enough people on their side, they can create order out of the chaos and create a world that they want to see. I don't know, just kind of interesting.
The mantra believe they've destroyed this space, but as you can see, the core is fully functional. Nothing more needs to be done. I will soon have all the Magatsuhi I require. Now then, I believe some discipline is in order. To all who oppose the assembly of Nihilo, there will be no forgiveness. I suggest you pay close attention and witness the ruin at hand. Using the Magatsuhi stored here, I will call on my newfound strength. The time has come. Activate the Nightmare System.
What was that supposed to do?
Do you understand what's happening? This system gives me total control over the flow of Magatsuhi on a worldwide scale. This tiny facility pales in comparison. As my first target, I have selected Ikebukuro, the mantra's home base. The Magatsuhi in that area will be depleted, and the mantra will die out in no time.
I see.
Oh, I forgot to mention, your teacher plays a key part in this system. She's been a great asset to me. Her abilities as the Maiden have been truly invaluable. Are you worried about her?
Yes, honestly.
Unfortunately for you, she isn't here. In fact, I doubt you will ever see her again.
Well, I'll do my best to make sure that doesn't happen.
After all, she is the Maiden of Creation, not the teacher you once knew. You were not meant to survive the conception in the first place. Your attachment to the previous world will only serve to deepen your despair. I should not have been so merciful back then.
Yeah, you shouldn't have been.
Allow me
But you did.
to end your pain and suffering right here and now. I don't know what hopes and dreams you've brought with you, but you can accomplish nothing in this world.
Oh,
Now,
Osei.
go and join the masses that fell before you.
Okay. Alright, boss time. Let's see how this goes. Ah, okay. Oh, nice. Got a crit. Okay. So... he's gonna double check, but I doubt he's weak to anything. Yeah, okay. No, incoming. Yeah, that hurts. Nice. Oh, I don't have counter anymore, do I? Okay. It's not a big deal. It's a bit annoying that he can focus and use heat wave in the same turn. Oh, actually. Ah, shoot. Hmm. Okay. Interesting. Okay. We may have to... if we die here, we'll have to probably go back and make some preparations. Seems like this guy is very heavily, physical fight focused, so... meaning that we should probably grab... yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna die here. Okay. So we should grab some demons that are, like, resistant to physical skills. And also maybe some debuffing, because it seems like he can get rid of buffs on ourselves, but haven't been able to try out debuffs on him, so... okay. I don't think null, but I think resist. I think resist. Let me check out what I've got in my back row. I got Allegor. It's strong against physical. And has drain attack. That's not terrible. Okay. Well, let me do this. Let me heal up, and then party. My opinion on the state of Twitch right now? Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I think that artists wanted to be able to paint anatomy and do like anatomy studies and stuff in peace, and then a bunch of people pushed things too far, and I don't know. I guess that it's probably gone too far. Like farther than it was ever intended to. Oh gosh, we have to go through all this dialogue again.
Evident.
Anyway, we'll try this fight one more time with what I've got on me. And if we die again, I'll go back and
then doesn't. But I'm very well. I commend if it is all.
We'll go back and I'll make some preparations.
Take a look at this device. You must have seen. Let me ask.
What if I say yes?
No, not only for demons to consume. That would be a ridiculous oversimplification. Magatsu is a. It is the and with.
Okay. It's the same dialogue,
You see,
pretty much.
when one god soon enough,
It is me. Hi, Robert. How's it going? Yeah. Merry Christmas Eve.
Now then, to all there will be. I suggest using the time.
I wish there was a skip button for this cutscene. Oh well. Hopefully we won't have to watch it again after this. Hopefully we win this time. Yeah. Or like suggestively placed stuff. Like I don't think they're actually nude, but like they have a black bar or like they are cropping the frame just enough. Never heard of this game? Is it good? Yeah, it's pretty good. It's SMT3. So it's like the main line for mainline games that like Persona is a spin-off of.
In fact, after all,
Basic plot,
you were not
world ends. A world full of demons is created. Yeah. To be fair, like, maybe it didn't look so bad on the original PS2.
I don't know what hopes, but you
This is
can
the HD remaster, but yeah. His hairstyle, though.
now.
Okay. It's a pretty tough game. It's an old school PS2 game. This is just the HD remaster of it, so. Okay, so. Yeah, and then also Dante is in this game. This is where that Dante, you know, featuring Dante from Devil May Cry meme is from. That's this RPG. Nice, another crit. Oh, yeah. Yep, we got over 400 in like a few weeks ago, which is pretty cool. I think we're actually pretty close to 420. I think we're at 419 right now, so that's kind of fun. Okay, so he can just get rid of buffs and debuffs. Okay, so we need something else for this fight. Oh, nice, grit. Nice, nice. Ah, missed. Okay. Okay. What diorama someone? Oh, did it already get to 420? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I think somebody saw it earlier in the stream, so I guess we got to it. Nice. Ah, somebody went down. Who went down? Valkyrie did. Okay. Yeah, I think I might have to go back and do some prep work for this boss fight. I just don't have a lot of good physical attackers. Or a way to remove his own buffs or whatever. Yeah, because he can increase his own hit rate and evasion. I don't have a way to reset that right now. I'll have to figure that out in a minute. Damn. Yeah, that's like... It's really easy to tell like how much more difficult this game is than like the Persona games, because like having 2 moves is already very powerful for enemy standards in Persona games, where like pretty much just the Reaper has that and stuff. And that's already considered like really pretty powerful enough to the point where he doesn't have like a specific strategy built around it. But this guy has specific strategy built around it where he can you know, power charge, focus, or whatever, and then use a skill that attacks everybody on the same turn. So just gets to do a bunch of damage pretty easily. Okay, let's go back and like make a specific demon or 2 maybe to deal with this guy. Okay, so let me go ahead and load up. Save. Okay. Go back over to the elevator a minute. Okay. Yeah, it'd be good if we could get through this dungeon before the end of stream today. So let's go do the fun part of SMT3 Nocturne and go spend half an hour preparing for a boss fight so we can do it in like 10 minutes. Anyway. But no, that's just kind of how the game goes. Like we were talking about earlier. Interesting. Okay. Sorry, I just noticed something about Sarasvati's design that I think is different than some of the other designs of Sarasvati I've seen from other games in the series, so I'm just kind of looking at that. Okay. Oh yeah, let me head back upstairs. It's not too much of a walk back up to the entrance because of how the dungeon is laid out, so that's nice. Oh, more of them. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Who turned up the spawn rate? Jeez. Okay. Okay. And then I think there's actually a teleportation stone we can use inside the dungeon, so... Oh gosh. Okay. Okay. Pain. Yeah, the encounter rate can get kind of nutty sometimes on hard, since I think it increases it. Okay, finally. Alright, so let's hop over to... We'll do just Shibuya, that's fine. Yeah, we'll go heal up a minute, and then I'll see what I can make at the level we're at to counter that Osei. Go ahead and save a minute. I wonder how many dungeons are in the game. At this rate, we're getting through like one major dungeon per stream, but I guess that's not too bad of a pace. Okay, so let me head into the Cathedral of Shadows a minute.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
I'm level 37. Let me just go over here a minute. I gotta bring up the calculator a minute, so I gotta do some calculations a minute. So let me go ahead and do that a minute. Oh, let me also. There we go. Okay. I don't want the meme again. I want fusion calculator. Okay. So we're level 37 and we need something that resists or blocks or whatever for physical attacks. That's going to be kind of hard to find, I think. Yeah, it looks like resistance. We don't get nullifying physical attacks until like level 54. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, there's only one demon in the entire game, Mata, that absorbs physical attacks by default. Okay. Alright. So, scrolling back up here. So, 37 and above. We got a couple options. We have Bareth. That we can make. Which I think I have, don't I? No, I have Eligor, is what I have. So I could make Bareth. That would be pretty easy to do. Oh, and he has Dekaja too, which is what we kind of need. Yeah, so we definitely want to make that guy. We definitely want to make Bareth. And then... Yoma wouldn't be bad either, since it gets Tetrakarn, so it can reflect physical attacks. But that's like... Yeah, okay. We could level it up to 38, that's not too bad. Okay. And it has Might, that's nice too. So let's go ahead. So that one, we have to evolve it. So let's hold off on that then. Because we'd have to evolve Naga. So let's make Bareth and Ongat? Yoma Ongat? No, Ongat. Yoma is the species or whatever it is. Okay, well let's make Bareth first. Not Eligor. We can just use a flameless arrow. Oh, Cat wants in. Let me go do that real quick and then we'll swap over and start fusing some stuff. Okay, let me go ahead and swap back over to the game a minute.
Oh?
So we can use either a Flamus or an Arrows to evolve him with that, so... Okay, we'll grab this then.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Oh, all right.
So Flamus plus Eligor. Yep, that gets us Bareth here. Let's do that. Oh, nice. Yeah, we can set this up for the boss fight, too. Okay. I mean, do we dare? Yeah. why
Are
not?
you sure?
Seems kind of fun. I think the cat wants in the room. One sec. I'll let this fusion animation play out well then. Okay. Bareth, yep.
All right.
So, okay. That's Bareth done. And then for this guy, we can grab a disc and an arrows. Okay. Or we could grab another Eligor and do Jack-o'-lantern. That might be better, too. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do an Eligor and a Jack-o'-lantern. Oh, she is up on the desk. Okay. It's not getting in my water. Okay.
Are you sure?
I'll have to plug in the cat cam here a minute. Just give me a sec while I do this, and then we'll plug that in and we can go and take on the boss again.
Are you sure? Oh, all right.
Yeah, this guy.
Are you sure?
Okay.
All right.
Let me also pick up some more items here, because we're really low on revival beads and also the SP restoring beads.
Hello there. Oh?
I'll have to go somewhere else for the
That okay with you?
SP restoring beads, but
Heyo! A present for you. Got it.
oh, did I want to level one of them up once? I think I did. Well, let me go buy this stuff and then I'll take a look here a minute. Bareth got Tetraja or whatever, right? To get rid of buffs on an enemy. Party. Stop. Oh, he needs to level up, and he should level up. Okay, so we need to level him up both one time. That'll take like 10 minutes most in the grinding dungeon, so we'll go and buy this stuff. We'll head over to the grinding dungeon, level them both up once for the skill, and then move on.
Hello there.
And we can go back and kick that boss's butt, probably. Okay. We got Bible beads. We need some chakra drops. And by some, I mean quite a few.
That okay with you?
And then we could also use some more medicine.
Oh? That okay with you? Heyo! A present for you. Got it.
And then I need to manipulate the boss fight so it's at the new... Yeah, okay. So let's head over to this one. Yep. Should be fairly quick. Because we only need 2 thick grimoires, so...
Now
Oh, while I'm doing this, I should have the cat cam up so it's a little... Oh, let me just pause the game. So, cat cam. Oop. Get this. Yeah, there we go. Oh, isn't she so cute today? There we go. Okay. Okay. Might not even have to leave this first floor. Yeah, we won't have to. Cool. Oh, shoot! Oh well. I lost out on another skill. But I got another strength point, so it's not the end of the world. Let's just walk back then. There we go. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Cool. Okay. Trinity Universe? No, I haven't. Is it good? Is it bad? Okay. So let's go ahead and pop over to... Oh... Let me go heal up at Shibuya and then we'll pop back over to the dungeon in a minute. No, I think the rarest PS3 game I own is 3D Dot Heroes, which is an interesting like top-down isometric like pixelated kind of blocky action RPG. It's kind of rare. I think I bought it for like 40-50 bucks, so held its value fairly well. Do I want to go to Ikebukuro? Hold on. Where am I going again? Assembly of the Nihilo. Yeah, I think that's where I need to go. The way they're ordered out is kind of weird. Like the way they're laid out in order. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll keep an eye out for it, or I can emulate it at some point. A lot of good games, man. A lot of good games in the world. Actually, my most recent interesting find for the PS3 was there is a combination package of Tales of Vesperia and Tales of Symphonia, which is the direct sequel. There's some issues with future versions of Tales of Symphonia past its original, like, GameCube release. Like, there's some issues with voice lines not playing at all, and some other weird stuff. But the Tales of Vesperia thing is pretty nice, because that's the only way to play the game without it being on the Wii, so it's got some, then it's in, 16:9, HDMI and all that kind of stuff, so that's nice. So that's been my most recent interesting pickup for at least the PS3. Okay. So back over to the elevator. Then I need to manipulate the moon phase before we go into the boss fight, so I can get the buff to get crits and stuff, so... Okay. But yeah, it sounds kind of interesting. I'll have to check it out, or, add it to the list of things to keep an eye out for while I'm hunting for games. Although, if it's like a crossover with a bunch of other animes and stuff, it's probably hard to get your hands on physically. Just because, like, collectors of those series are probably keeping an eye out for it or whatever, So. But yeah, I'll keep an eye out for it, I guess. Or like I said, I could always emulate the game at some point. Okay. Let's go ahead and save, and then we can give this boss fight a try. Ah, shoot. Okay. That's gonna take a while. I gotta manipulate the moon phase for this fight. I wanted to be at new, and it just switched off new, so now we have to cycle it back around. Yeah, fine. Let me see if I have anything for... Yeah. Okay, so that should lower the encounter rate while I walk back and forth here to get the moon phase to get to where I need it to be. Because we pretty much have to cycle all the way back around, so... It's gonna take a while if I don't do that. It's gonna take a while either way, so... Gameplay. Intense gaming. Okay, almost done. Okay, let me go in here a minute and save so I don't have to do this again. And then we'll run around the corner here. Cool. Okay, time to watch through this cutscene thing one more time. Hopefully for the last time. And then, try this boss again. Ooh! I guess I can... Oh, I can't. If I was going to adjust the CAD cam, but if I do that, it'll pause the game. Oh well.
Evident.
She's so cute, isn't she?
You're that boy and judging. Why was it? Then doesn't see. But I'm very well. I commend if it is all that. Take a look. You must have seen. Let me add. Remember, in this Maga is it is the and without. You see, when one's God will direct. Soon enough, the world, the month, nothing. Now then, to all there will be. I suggest using the time.
Is now 11:34 a.m. EST. Oh wait, no, I lied. Now it's 11:35 a.m. EST. I'm firing my laser.
Do you understand what this is? This as my first talk. The Maga. Oh, she's been a great. Are you? In after you and your attack, I should not. Allow me to end. I don't know, but you can.
I mean, this whole cutscene thing was
Now
good the first time, but you know, the second and third time it's a little tiring. Okay, let's see, what are we up to? Okay, crit. Oh, right, yeah. Holy cow. Nice. Get dunked on. All right. Get rolled, idiot. Oh shoot, here it comes. Okay. Not too bad. Oh, there we go. Nice, nice. Alright. Yeah, you come with a party specifically designed to kill a boss, and you kill the boss. Who would have thunk it? You obtain the Magatama Anathema.
You may have defeated me, but you will never be able to find our commander, nor the maiden. The nightmare system has been activated. This base will soon be closed down, and the way to the maiden will be lost forever. Begone, demon! It is we, the Assembly of Nihilo, who will create the new world.
Okay. And we just get kicked back. Looks like we'll have to go in the back way if we want to get to the priestess lady. Okay, how are we doing on time? Okay, I'm not sure what we're supposed to do now. Well, let me think. What can we do? Or like, so if I go back in here, the Assembly Nihilo, the door is tightly shut. Okay, so we can't go inside anymore from that direction at least. I guess we can go and check out what's going on in Ikebukuro. Let's go do that a minute. Since they apparently did something to Ikebukuro, right? I think they updated the enemies that spawn here. Could be wrong on that, but I think they did. Would make sense if it got updated when that one group invaded. Okay, so let's head back over to, well, let me save here so we don't have to do that fight again. Not that we couldn't, but don't want to watch that cutscene over again. I think that cutscene might have actually been longer. Than the actual fight itself. Okay, so I think it's Ikebukuro, right? That was the location of their headquarters. If nothing else, maybe we should go see if our friend is still locked up in the basement. First, that conceited soldier strolls through. Now some mummy fiend starts floating around. Somebody's up to something. Mummy fiend, huh? Alright, let's go see what's going on over here, I guess, by the headquarters a minute. Strange monk in the East Branch. Interesting. I needed to get a drink of water a minute.
Sure has been a while.
Yeah. How you doing? I kind of forgot about you. Sorry about
I
that.
heard about the trial by combat, and I thought it might be you who won. Getting here was tough, to say the least. But I'm glad I made it. Listen. There's something I've been meaning to tell you. I finally decided to play by the rules of this world. I'm sure you already know. But there's a purpose as to why this world exists. To create a new one. And I want to be the one to do it. I know that sounds crazy, believe me. But then I remember that voice. I heard it the moment the world changed. You must have heard it too, since you survived. After we went our separate ways, I started thinking not only about what I should be doing in this world, but why the world had to end up this way. And sooner or later, it hit me. The previous world was full of waste, clogging up our thoughts and choking out any real progress. From an overabundance of things to an excess of people, we ran out of useful things to make and meaningful things to do. All we did was kill time. What the world really needed, it just wasn't getting. It's true that I lost everything. It was the saddest thing imaginable. But I survived the conception. I was chosen to be here. That's what I believe. And that's how I'm going to carry myself. Even though a part of me is still grieving, I know that if I bear the pain, I can open up a world of limitless potential. The power of creation will be mine.
Interesting. What kind of world would you make if you had that power?
That voice, it told me I could choose. In my eyes, the world has no more room for anything superfluous. That's why I want to create my ideal society. A paradise ruled by the strong and the worthy.
Yeah, okay, but who gets to decide who's strong and worthy?
The world of Yosuga. You fought your way this far. You know what I'm saying, don't you?
I need the time to think on this one.
That's fair. But I trust your judgment. And I believe that one day, you'll come to the same conclusion. From now on, I'm gonna start collecting Magatsuhi. I'm not so sure where to start. But since Yosuga is the reason of the strong, I have to do what I can on my own. I'm glad I got to tell you all that. I guess I'll see you around. You and I survived the conception. I know this meeting won't be our last.
Okay. Well, that depends on you, but you seem to be surviving and making your way through things. Let's go see if our friend is still locked up in the basement. I guess we could also check on the big boss guy who was around here before. So elevators over this way. We could also check and see if those guards are still in front of things. That one exit. Yeah. Yeah, I think there are several different endings depending on which factions you decide to side with, which of your friends you agree with, stuff like that. That's why I think the rarest achievement is getting all the endings is the rarest achievement on Steam, which makes sense because it seems like you'd need to do almost an entirely full different playthrough for different outcomes, I think. Not completely, but it would be pretty close, I think. Unless you saved along the way, which maybe I should have been doing, but eh. I'll worry about getting all the achievements some other time, maybe.
Yo, it's been a while. I heard about you. Yeah, even from inside this cell. You joined in on the Nihilo raid, huh? Did you know our teacher's their maiden? That's what I wanted to tell you when I got caught. Either way, looks like you didn't bring her back. Damn. Even you couldn't pull through. I was counting on that demonic power of yours. The mantra's finished, the Nihilo's gaining ground, and we still have no idea where our teacher is. What the hell are we doing in this world? Like a couple of clueless idiots. Guess I'll have to place my bets on that prophet guy. Oh yeah, there's supposed to be this really incredible mannequin out there. They say he can see the future. He actually predicted the fall of the mantra. Maybe he can tell us about our teacher, and what we should do from here. Last I heard, the mantra caught him and sent him off to prison. If anything, he's probably still there. So, I'm gonna head off to Kabukicho and look for him. Not like standing around here is any safer. Figure I might as well take my chances. Lates.
Lates? It's supposed to be later? Okay. How's our stats doing? I don't think we have enough strength to open that door yet. I think we're a couple short, aren't we? Let's see. Yeah, we're 3 points of strength short. I mean, we can try it, but I don't think it counts, it only counts inherent strength, I think. Yeah, I think you can side with different factions, and also, choose which of your friends you kind of agree with and stuff like that. And you can also choose to just solo it and just, go alone. And I think there's an optional dungeon towards the end, depending on which ending you get, that can give you the quote-unquote true ending or whatever. The true fiend ending or whatever. Or true demon or whatever. Different endings. All that fun stuff. So, there's a good amount of replayability in that, at least. I don't know if there's a New Game Plus mode, though. Not sure on that. I don't think there is, actually. I could be wrong on that. Did he just... Oh, he used Agi on Bareth, who absorbs fire skills. Okay, I was like, did he just heal us? I mean, technically, yes, but not intentionally. Okay, still not strong enough to open it. Yeah, we're a few points short of strength on that to open it. Oh gosh. Okay, I guess let's get out of here for now. We can probably get past those guards that were blocking the way earlier. We could probably go upstairs and talk to their boss, but he'd probably just be like, dang, this sucks. I can't believe we were winning and then lost, or whatever. What's the strongest demon you can fuse in the game in terms of natural affinities and skills? I think I still have the demon fusion calculator pulled up, so let me check. If I scroll down to... Looks like Metatron and Shiva and Beelzebub. And Vishnu. And then, like, you know, the archangels of Raphael, Gabriel, Michael. Mod is actually pretty good, too. Mod's up there. Dante is level 80. Jeez, okay. Dante resists everything and nullifies light, dark, and all ailments. That's crazy. Rideout is the same. There's a level 80 Lilith. Huh. Oh, interesting. If you evolve a Lilim, you can evolve it into a level 80 Lilith with like a bunch of like resistances and stuff too. That's interesting. Huh. But yeah. Interesting that fusions only go up to level 95 though. It's kind of interesting. Do. Yeah. But yeah, the strongest ones are Vishnu, Beelzebub, Shiva, and Metatron. I wonder if they have, like... Yeah, there might be a New Game Plus mode, because you might have to do, like, different routes to, like, unlock certain of these demons towards the end. I could see that being a thing. Well, no, it doesn't look like it. Let me check. Oh, there is a New Game Plus. Okay, what carries over? Level restriction is removed on Demon Fusion, and your compendium carries over. You can also choose an outfit, which has a minor effect on your starting statistics. More of an unlock than a carryover. Burial chamber results carry over, so if you complete them all once, you never need to do it again. Completing the chambers results in an event accessible after you defeat Matador that gives you an extra press turn. Nothing to sneeze at. Also being able to summon infused creatures of every level. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so there is a New Game Plus mode, but not a ton carries over. Still, being able to fuse demons at any level is pretty nice. And getting to carry over Compendium is nice. And it seems like there's an optional, like, side thing you can do called, let's see, Burial Chamber. So I'm guessing it's some sort of, like, challenge round of battles or whatever. And it seems like the reward gets handed to you after a Matador or something. If you're on New Game Plus. So you don't have to do it over again. Okay. Anyway. Where were we? Oh, and this way, yep. Yeah, I think usually in SMT games, Satan or stuff like that is kind of reserved for like very special circumstances, just due to the fact that like, or New Game Plus, just due to the fact that like usually Satan is the end all be all of demons, you know. So it's very rare that you get to like, you know, use him as a demon. For Persona, they don't care about that. So okay, how are we doing on time? I think we're gonna wrap up here for today. I think this is good, and then we'll go after our friend and see about this monk or whatever. Let me just double check, but I think... Let me just double check that I'm figuring this out right. But it's almost midday anyway, so it'd be good to wrap up for today, and then I can get ready for family Christmas and all that. And I'm pretty happy with the progress we made today. I'd like to move a bit faster, I think. I'm just turning down the game just a tad bit because I feel like it's getting loud fairly often. Gotcha. Yeah, I think a lot of the animations are similar from Royal to oh shoot, I wasn't paying attention. SMT5. Dang, how tanky were those guys? Okay. I mean, it kind of makes sense to reuse some of those animations and stuff. If it ain't broke, and like models and stuff often get shared around between SMT and Persona games and stuff of the same generation. Yeah, so... Okay, whatever. I think we're gonna wrap up for here today. Let me get back over to the teleporting stone, and we'll wrap up for today, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that would be nice. Now those two went down again. Okay. Might have to update my demon roster to be more of my current level. Okay, well, for now, let me I'll worry about that over the week. First, let's just try and make it back over to a place where we can save and stuff. Okay. Run over to... Oh, okay. These people we can probably punch to death, because I think the enemies in the HQ have been updated. I think what we have to do is we have to run upstairs, talk to the big guy, and then we can get past the guards at the gate or whatever. But we'll do that next Saturday, I guess. Well, actually... What are we doing next Saturday? I wanted to do a box of crap stream next Saturday. I don't know. I'll have to figure that out. I wanted to do a box of crap stream. Maybe what we could do is I could do the box of crap stream Friday, and then Saturday we could do a normal stream. Sunday we could do a normal stream, and then Sunday evening we can do the, you know, figuring out which games I'm gonna play next year stream. Maybe. We'll see. I gotta figure that out. I'll try and figure that out. I guess later today. I'll take a look at my calendar and see what's going on with all that stuff. And if that would work out. That wouldn't be too bad. It's also a matter of, yeah. Yeah, we haven't done one of those in a while. Because I haven't been spending a bunch of money because I've been in college. But I've gotten a few things I'd like to go over. And also, it'd be nice to do a Christmas-themed one, so... You know, the stuff I got for Christmas or stuff other people got for Christmas. I started like a spot in the Discord for people to like, if they want to show off their Christmas presents or whatever when they get them. And then we can take a look at them on stream. Same with video games, by the way. I started a video games suggestions channel in there too. So if people want to suggest some games, they can throw them in there. And that'll stick around after the stream as well. So if people want to suggest things later, they can. Okay. But yeah, I think that's it for me for today. Ooh, that's pretty good progress. Pretty happy with that. Seems like we're making our way through the story. I think we're still fairly on in the story. Let's see. We're probably like a third of the way through the main story, I guess. Is my guess anyway. Yeah. In any case, I hope you guys all have a good rest of your day and everything. I hope everybody has a good holidays. Tomorrow is Christmas. I hope everybody gets to celebrate it with the ones they love or spend it however they want. I hope everybody has a good Christmas and holidays and all that. I'll see you guys later. Tuesday, we're going to start that No Straight Roads game, I think. Yeah, Tuesday afternoon. And then Thursday, keep going with that. Probably finish it out. And yeah, I'm not sure what we're going to do exactly next weekend. I want to keep working on SMT 3 and Nocturne, because I do want to make sure we get it done before Persona 3 Reload comes out, and I want to keep up on it. But at the same time, there are some other streams I'd like to do, like the Christmas themed Box of Crap episode and the New Year's, like, updating my stream, like, games to playlist kind of thing. So I think we could probably do all of those. It'll be a bit of a busy weekend for me for streams, but probably do that. Or maybe we just do one day we do a normal stream. I'll figure it out. Take a look. In any case, I hope you guys will have a good one. And in case I don't see you, hope you guys have a good afternoon, good evening, and good night. See you, Union. See ya. Noir. Anybody else lurking in the background? Robert. We had quite a few people come out today. I hope everybody has a good Christmas. Giorno, Dante, Electro, Lorenzo, Risky, Prinny, Wandering Prinny. Yeah, we had quite a few people come out today. It's gonna be fun when Reload finally does come out. Yep. Only 1 month away. Alright. I wish everybody a happy holidays, and I will see you soon.